Oh man, this market, how did I get it so wrong? It's been a rough morning here. I woke up so late, but I don't know how I lost on every single trade when I was right overall. It's crazy how it sucks. I wish I was wrong and the market continued higher, but I lost every single time on, let's update this. So it's 04 4 no 404. No, it's 3 losses, not 4. Just slippage. What is this happening? There we go. Yeah, there was right before I went on stream, there was actually a disconnect, and Bull Knox was fine. Apex was the right when the news came out. No, I did not trade. This was my last trade here. My last trade was at 9:43. I was gonna take a short here, and I was waiting for a bounce to go short, and of course I missed this whole move. It's gonna be a long day trying to battle back. Obviously, like 2 more losses now, definitely be done. But hopefully the next trade is a winner. This reset after the disconnect. Yeah, this is just a reminder really to make sure on a day like Friday you keep trading when you have the read on the market and you want to make more money. Because then I take, 3 losses here and it looks like I have a huge red day because this is only 2 wins, right? But it's hard to get 2 wins. I mean, it's stop losses that really killed me this morning. I mean, if not stop losses, I'm winning huge. So that's the part I'm trying to get used to for sure. I mean, it was very choppy, up and down. So if you take a short, you get stopped out before it goes to your target. You just got to make sure you time it properly, and that's why I need to work on. Not really. I didn't really experience any Rithmic issues. No. Just lost $500. Three losses. I mean, it's how much I risk, right? So it's not really that serious. I am actually contemplating. I don't know how to do it, but not seeing P&L is a huge mental edge. Okay, so if you don't see your P&L, it's a huge mental edge. I know this from trading stocks. I just don't know how to do it so you guys could see it and I don't see it. Because I know I'm down $500 right now. I'm not down, whatever amount it is between all the accounts. So once I figure it out one day, I'm gonna implement that. So I won't see it. You just will see it. I guess I could put it off to like a different screen. If I have more monitors, put it into the corner of a screen, not see it, hide it, and you could still see it on the display for streaming. I should have, this was a perfect trap. I don't know if there's still issues with Apex right now, but no, if you pass and if you're green, they're not gonna reset. I don't know if they're gonna reset any accounts, to be honest. Nothing has been said yet. At least I don't think. They're saying there's New York Stock Exchange issues, but I don't think that has anything to do with futures, but I'm not sure. Did I have a good weekend? Yes, I had a really, really good weekend. Work was awesome, and then yesterday I had my dad's birthday party. So I passed out last night without setting up an alarm or anything, so I overslept. I was exhausted from the sun and stuff. Did I have rhythmic issues? Yes and no. I'm gonna take that. All right. Guys, Forex Edge, are you like brand new to trading? Like, like what silly question is that? Holy crap. Like, what happened to the account that's negative 500? What do you mean? Like these accounts? Oh, these accounts are actually double size, if that's what you mean. These accounts have so much balance that I have to trade double the size in them. I'm not trading the same size anymore. These two accounts have double the size. There was slight issues around 10 o'clock, yeah. Is Rithmic back to working now? I think so, but I don't know. I just took a trade, it was fine. How was your weekend, guys? Ooh, oof, oof. Come on, baby. Break out. Alright, break even, stop. Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, Lord. Let us pray. Oh my God, you got to be kidding me, guys. I was break even right there on the day. Or also, there might be a little bit more of a delay on the stream. So I know a lot of people said like sometimes the stream would go out of live. It wouldn't be like always live. There would be a delay. So it was because maybe I was running at low latency, and you can't run 1440p and ultra low latency on YouTube. So it's either 1080p ultra low latency or 1440p at low latency, but not super low. Just don't mention that name, please. I'm gonna ban that name, I guess. I don't care, guys. I could care less. Oh man, what a miss, guys. What a miss. I got 49 ticks here. Look, I got 49 ticks. I got missed by a tick to be break even on the day. Wow, what a disappointing. Vladimir, no. Trades by Mac got denied a payout. Apex still paid out $24 million in May, guys. Apex did not pay to those who add to a loser. So I would have won here if I added to loser, but since I didn't add to loser, I lost. Come on, pull back one more time to the moving average, please. Whoa, what is this? How did this pop up here? I don't even know. Oh, it's pretty cool. Can we keep this somewhere? Don't ask me how to get that because I don't know. It just popped up on my screen. You could add one time, yeah, but then make sure your losses are in check. For me, if I'm not able to fully just scale in slowly, patiently, I'm not gonna do it at all because I know it's not going to be profitable. Like I was down 500 bucks today. It's a lot, but I know it's only 2 wins away from me being to break even. It's not 10 wins. It's not a week of work, you know? So it's like mentally it's much easier. If I add to a position and then it goes against me and I lose $1,000 in one trade, then I know it's gonna take me 4 trades to make it back, and it's just gonna be frustrating. But this was literally missed by a damn tick. Black Wolf, what do you mean? What do you mean they reset? It didn't go into admin mode? Well, if it went into admin mode, that's gonna be a reset. That means it blew the account. So you should be happy that they reset it. Oh, the only thing that sucked this week was my Rangers got eliminated. That's one thing. What's the reasoning? Because you went into admin mode. If you go into admin mode, that means they were it just got lucky to make it to profit threshold. It hit the drawdown, but it just didn't trigger it fast enough. So therefore it made profit. You're talking about evals, I'm sure, right? Yeah, Vladimir, it depends on your strategy. I mean, I'm not saying you have to go with Apex. I think there's other prop firms. Like Top Step made a huge change with the 5 accounts. I think that's pretty cool. It depends what kind of trader you are, what benefits you the most. I mean, oh, Pedro, that sucks. You use DCA, but how do you use DCA with Top Step when you are locked into scaling plan? How do you get over it? Do you just get the 150K accounts and then grow them or what? Did did Top Step ever fix the 10-to-1 issue where you could trade micros? So if you have two minis, you could do 20 micros? Not yet. Okay. Oh, on Top Step X. Okay, because I thought I heard that, and then I've heard it that they didn't, so I was confused. Trader Bob, thank you. Oh, okay. I know what you mean, Hope. It's usually up here. Yeah. Oh, I like it here though, because then I can actually see it. I'm still upset that I got missed by a freaking. Literally, this long up here would have been a beautiful, beautiful win. But yes, Dan. That's what I was asking the stream because I saw you in the Discord talking about it. Is Apex Discord still going? Let me see. Yeah, that's not a good timing with the Rithmic issues, to be honest. Um, they're trying to say there's someone, I don't know who this guy is, a mod or something. He's talking about the New York Stock Exchange. Well, Bolnox is not having any issues. Rithmic is only having issues with Apex, so I don't know. I traded JAS. That's why I went on stream a little late because I wanted to watch some of it. I didn't watch fully. And I was doing the thumbnail and I was doing the overlay, updating the overlay a little bit to while I was watching the video. So like I kind of got it, but I got to rewatch it again. I don't know. I have some suggestions for Apex that I would like to see implemented, but if if Apex wants to get rid of the gambling schemes, I think they should. One thing, the easiest, simplest thing, they don't have to really do much, just implement it, is 20 accounts total. Don't allow more than 20 accounts. Don't allow 20 PAs and unlimited evals. Just allow 20 accounts. So if you have 10 PAs, you can only have 10 evals at the time. And don't run the sales as often. If they don't run the sales as often, then obviously the schemers won't be able to do what they were doing as easily. And that's the easy way to kind of implement a little bit of a, security to that problem. That's the one thing I would definitely change. And definitely some black and white rules needed to be implemented as well. I'm tempted to long double bottom here. I'm gonna wait for a red candle first. Kind of like this. I'll wait for this setup here. Because it didn't break the lows either. So it might want to break the lows. For remote trading, so if you want to log into your PC at home remotely, I use Splashtop. It's pretty good. MNQ, that means it's blown. What do you mean, Jenny? We got the red candle. It's either gonna fall apart or trap. Let's see. Come on, break the lows, break the lows. See if it breaks out. I'm just gonna stop. This should just go. If it doesn't go, then Thank God. See, you should be green on the day. But see, I'm still in positions now. I don't know if they're real or no. Okay, I was gonna say. Damn, should be green on the day, guys. Oh man, this was one tick away from freaking hitting the profit target. Would have been up 250 now. If it makes a lower high, like somewhere around here, lower high, then higher low, I'll probably take one more trade like that. Yes, there's some glitches on the New York Stock Exchange, but I don't think that makes a difference for CME at least. At least I haven't seen any issues on Bullnox. I mean, not that I trade it, but Patog's red. Patog's always red, isn't he? Does he ever have a green day? Where they're actually halted? Well, Walken, it might make a difference in the movement, but not in the actual executions. The movement might get choppy and stuff, but once it unholds, there might be some volatility spike too. I need to pull up TradingView. Or is there like a day trading channel somewhere? Day trading spy. No. Yeah, I saw the Berkshire chart, but that's just, I don't think that's real, right? Yeah, trading stocks with the halts and stuff, that was the most stressful part. Like one time I would be stuck in the short in a halt and it would say I'm down like 400 grand, even though I'm not. But if you're like a brand new trader, you might freak out. All right, I guess we're gonna be selling off here. Or not. Still getting bought up a little bit. I took off the. I'll look at a bigger time frame. Yeah, I don't know. Does not look bullish at all on the hourly chart, that's for sure. But on the daily it does, so it's like. How is Matt doing today? Nutty. Nutty hasn't taken a trade. Matt is up 200. Like, see, like on Tanya's trades, like I don't know when she's in the trade or like it's hard to see. Like, is she in profit? Is she red? Can't see anything. So I guess she's more like an educational channel more than journey channel. Yeah, I know she shows trades. I just don't see the P&L. So it's like you can't just pop in. And I think that's a good idea too. Like you can't just pop in and be like, oh, like she's up or down and that's it without context. Like she want you to watch. If you want to know how she's doing, you got to watch. Oh, you mentioned me? Well, he's beating me by 1,000 this year. Yeah, trading's not a competition. Don't worry. We're not in a competition with each other. At least I'm not. I'm just trying to make supplemental income. That's what I'm trying to do. When did he it's me. When did he mention it? Earlier in the stream or I don't even know if he knew who I was. That's pretty cool. Did I burn a lot of eval accounts? Not really, no. What a sell-off. What a sell-off. Yeah, there's some people that had. Let's see, I left this thing in the freezer. Let's see if it unfroze itself. Hopefully it doesn't explode on me. Damn. It's funny because if I was off this week, I have such a crazy week with work. But if I was off, I would actually either fly to Vegas on the 8th, or I would fly to Orlando on Wednesday because Tom Hoogard's doing like the keynote, and the Matt's gonna be in Vegas too on Saturday. Oh man, gotta find a short somehow. Is it too late now though? Is it too late? Oh, I got lucky on this trade. The way I got unlucky on this one, I got very lucky on this one. Yeah, I want two more trades. Two more trades. If they're winners. Yeah, so Rithmic is fine on ball knocks for me. I mean, I don't trade it. I just do the obviously the other trade on ball knocks, but I should be able to request a payout this upcoming Friday for ball knocks again. There's the poll. Where's the poll? Where's the survey? Is it in Discord or is it on their website? Let me see. Let's cast a vote. I don't know where the freaking thing is. Website, okay. But where is it? We have to log in? No. Yeah, where's the survey? They need to make it more. I haven't seen it. Posted link. Hold on. It's me. You can't post the links because you're not a mod. I'm gonna make you a mod for a minute. You could post a link. You could post a link now. Polls. Okay, got it. Got it. It's me. You could stay a mod for now if you want. There's really not much you gotta do, so. All right. Time to vote. Click here. Okay. How many evaluations have you had? How many PAs have you had? They want to know everything. But they're not gonna ask you for actual proof that it's you. Okay, let's just. I don't want to waste time from trading, so we're gonna go over this a little bit later. But like, what are some things that they're asking? Should Apex continue for 20 accounts? They should offer 20 accounts total, in my opinion. Evals plus funded 20 max. At times, 3 days. Damn it, they should ask how many days we want. Yes. I'm for this. Safety net should be, I think safety net for the first 2 withdrawals. So a lot of these things I agree with, but they're just not. Number 30, let's see. And I gotta keep remembering that you guys can't see all the screen. At the end of all of this, if the following was the new Apex program, would you like it? 8 trading days to request a payout. Request end of 8th day. Staff processing throughout the week. Hard 40%, yes. Number flipping rule. Did my mouse just freaking die? You gotta be kidding me. I think it's time to go get some batteries. I don't think I've ever changed the freaking batteries on this mouse. Number flipping rule. Oh, I like that. 4 out of 8 days require 150 plus or minus. Okay, I like that. Probation status. I like that. Limit to max profit amount in the PA until 5th withdrawal. I like that. Take 100% starting 5th withdrawal instead of 4th month. After 5th withdrawal, no more 40%. No more. Oh, hell yeah. That is amazing. I actually love this. How about you guys? Go get the batteries out of the television remote. Probation status is gonna be like you gotta keep the safety net, I think. Like this is dumb. Like this would be dumb. Should Apex lower the trailing threshold amount? No. It's so silly. Like what are you even talking about? This is like obviously a silly question. So that's gonna be the 100% answered right there. So it's like, why even ask that question? Should Apex enforce scaling? I think yes. This would be a yes for me. I don't need the full size, and if you're not gonna allow DCA, then just don't allow this, and then you don't have to worry about it, right? So it's like allow DCA, but don't allow this. That would be perfect because then you could only allow DCA once the trader builds up the accounts, you know. But then I don't know if they want DCAing, so I don't know exactly what the reason is, but other ideas. See, they should have that for everything. I just don't want to miss any trades. What are your thoughts on 8 trading days to request a withdrawal? No flipping rules, but 4 of those trading days must be 150 profit. To lower the days and get rid of flipping, something has to ensure continuing ongoing trading as opposed to random pressing of buttons to siphon off balances. This would be a way to take away flipping rules, but add in some type of rule for ongoing consistency. Well, the number one rule is to get fresh batteries when you're a day trader. So let me I have to go out to my van, I think, to get them. I have any batteries here, right? No. I'll be right back, guys. My mouse just died again. I am going I am going to be rebuilding my streaming computer and stuff and setup, so I might just do wired. As much as I hate wires, all right. The market's still selling off a little bit. So we left off here. So I like the 150 profit for 4 out of 8 days. I love that. I actually love these. These are the perfect. Because let's face it, right now, no one knows what the flipping rule is. What is a flip? No one could really explain you black and white rules of what a flip versus what a non-flip day is. Or 100 profit for 5 out of the 8 days. I like that. This is profit or loss, not just profit. I understand in order to make payouts in only 8 days, request anytime, ongoing processing, and quicker way to 100% withdrawal. There will be other ways of control. What does that even mean? Hold on, guys. Let me know what do you guys think right now. I'm going to be looking at the market, but I'm also going to be looking at the chat. I haven't looked at the chat in a few days. The funniest thing of this, though, like for me, like I was talking to someone. First, when the rules came out, I was getting blamed. I was getting blamed for ruining Apex because I do what I do. And now the truth comes out of how many people actually DCA. And I don't really, I used to DCA, but did I get a lot of payouts with DCAing? Not really. Most of my payouts came from something else. And yeah, I did not use stop losses, but there were so many other people that were doing it. And for some reason, people were blaming me for it. So it was pretty funny. That's why my response always shut them down. Because someone was accusing me of ruining Apex. I asked them, well, if you're not doing it, then it doesn't affect you. So why are you even mad? And then they'll be like, well, I guess I was doing it too. So come on, one more pullback. 4 days off? No, Greg, you're good. Nicholas, if you think that a prop firm cares more about their traders, then you just obviously you're new to the game. Prop firm is here to make money. So some people might think like, they put you live to make money off of you, right? Like that's what the picture is drawn as. The picture is drawn as they're gonna put you live so they can make 10% of you. As a business person, my mindset it goes somewhere else, right? I think outside the box. I'm like, no, they're not putting you live to make money off of you because they don't care if you make 10 grand and they make $1,000 off of you on the withdrawal. If they put you live, so if you make 25 grand and the prop firm puts you live, right? Instead of paying you that 25 grand, they put it into a live account. So their loss is already the same. If they send it to your bank account, the 25 grand is lost. If they give it to you on the live account, that 25K is lost, right? Regardless, even though it's still there, it's kind of, you got to look at it as a loss. But what it happens after is they protect themselves from you making more money, because if you make more money, it's not coming out of their pocket. Okay, it's coming out of the market now. So that's their way of protecting themselves as a business, which is completely fine, and I understand it, and I'm all for it. But don't make it seem like they're doing it so they could make money off of you, because honestly, they make all the money off obviously the fees, right? So that's just something I noticed. But are they professional? Well, I like Top Step, but the owner is kind of just like, I mean, I guess, and I like Daryl. Daryl is really cool. So the videos that are being made from Apex are not from Daryl, just so you guys know. I know it says Daryl, but it's not. It's John. It's a different person. Um, at the end of the day, I'm gonna trade with all the prop firms, and it looks like right now the best thing for prop firms to do is be off social media, like Bullnox. No one knows who the CEO is. No one knows anything about them, and they're just chilling. No drama on that end. I want to chase this. If I make a mistake chasing this, I think so. Yeah. And you had second failure. Yeah, that didn't work. I knew it. Ah, annoying. Second retest. Down to the moving average, maybe. Oh, if I want to take it here. Let's see. It's holding up still. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it. It's holding up still. All right, break even stop. Come on. I'll be green on the day. I will be green on the day. Come on, baby. Come on. Very nice. Just a little bit impatient on the entry on the first one. But that's why I'm liking that risk to reward, because I don't think I counted this as a loss, did I? Maybe I did. 4 losses? I think I have more than that. Break even, win, loss, loss, loss. Yeah, 4 losses. 4 losses, 2 break evens, and 3 wins. And I'm green on the day, so it's not bad. I'm gonna start using break even stops once I'm up in size to let it run. But see, like, got lucky there again. What's the news on Apex? There's really no news. It's been basically just some enforcements of rules. Again, you have to find whatever works for you. Don't go based on anyone else's experience. Don't go based on anyone else's recommendations. I recommend all prop firms. I've always been like that, and I can't do the opening trade on Apex, so I do it on some other prop firms. Do I take this again? I think I missed it. I missed the entry. I hit ask. How did it not fill me? I'm glad I didn't take it, actually. I don't know if chasing right now is the right idea. This might just become a little range. Like this. See if it breaks it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be long biased now too. It's just with the 30 tick stop loss, I gotta be more creative or more careful with my entries. I'm trading minis. I don't know how trading. Does anyone trade micros here with, let's say, like 5 micros on 20 accounts? How are the slippages and all that stuff? I feel like there will be a huge slippage, but I don't know. when you guys don't have like issues with like different fills. If you use limit orders, then it's easy. But if you use like market orders like I do, it's then this trade would have worked. This is the failure pattern I talk about all the time as a reversal. This is a beautiful pattern. So you got over the moving average, you got 1 try, 2 tries. So shorts try, short twice, and I think here they got it, and boom, they get squeezed. I mean, that's what I used to do on small caps, but in reverse. That only works after like a big sell-off. But now like a bigger pullback, I would definitely like to buy. Not a big pullback, but like a red candle. Like a flush. Obviously, if a flush is down here, that's not good, but back to 602, 605. I don't know who that is. I learned that from obviously from small caps, but then someone else that I learned it from was Joseph James on YouTube. His free trading course is actually, I watched it so long ago, and I actually like it. Oh, okay, Kevin, that's cool. Never heard of him. I was talking to Nutty yesterday actually. Like I don't know any profitable futures traders. Like on the actual live accounts, I don't know any of them. I'm gonna take it. Continuation here. It pulled back a little bit, but watch, it's gonna do exactly what it did here. I'm gonna re-enter later and it's gonna be a winner. And I'm gonna take a loss first. Come on. Go. Oh, should have went. Oh, no patience there, guys. Sorry. It's probably gonna go, but I feel like I chased it, so I'm just gonna let it go and breathe. I couldn't breathe on that trade. Was not comfortable with it. Ah. Ugh. You're saying they're not profitable on their personal accounts? No, I mean I don't know any. What I mean is I don't know any traders that are profitable, like big profitable traders on futures markets. I know a lot of profitable traders on stocks because that's where I grew up with, right? That was my childhood of trading. I made a lot of friends. I've been to a lot of chat rooms. I've met a lot of people. I had, I was pretty active on Twitter back in the day, so I know a lot of the traders that post on Twitter. Versus in futures, I don't know anyone, to be honest. I can't, like, Trader Tom is one, but that's like, that's like, and he's even red on the year this year, but I just don't know any. I'm not saying there isn't any. I'm just saying I don't know any. Especially the ones that don't teach. $24. Let's see. Oh yeah, I definitely 24. I think that this is awesome. This is what they should do. Instead of like having these gray areas, like what is flipping, what is not flipping, make it very, very black and white. You could do either $100 profit for 8 days, or actually no, this one. Yeah, it should be plus or minus. It shouldn't be just profit. Because if they're gonna have 40% consistency plus this, I think that would be better. But the thing is, if they're gonna go with like all these rules, they shouldn't prohibit like basic trading strategies. That's my opinion, of course. Mr. Freeze, what's going on? Yeah. 20K subs. On the way to 50K maybe by end of the year. Nah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Maybe 35, 40K by end of the year. If I put out content. If I don't put out content, it's not gonna grow as much. I need an editor to edit these trades for me. I need an editor to go through my live stream, edit these videos, the trades, and then kind of like what Matt has. I don't have the time for that right now. I am so busy. I have work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. This is my busiest month all year, guys, for DJing. So I am going to be slammed. And I might take a week off when I get the car from trading, or at least from streaming. I'm just going to be driving around, trying to put 1,000 miles on it. If you don't like the 150 rule, then go to the $100 rule. But just one trading, Trader John, you don't need to have a trading day. You could still make $75 as long as 4 out of those days, 4 out of your days you're not gonna get to payout without having green days. Let's face it. How are you gonna get to $2,600 if you're not gonna make money, right? So you're gonna have at least 4 days out of all the days to get to the payout, right? Unless you're just gonna make $50 a day for like 30 days or whatever it would be. No, it would take like $50 a day. It would take 50 days, 60 days. Mr. Freeze, I actually done a couple of those. I felt so awkward. Obviously not a funeral, but the party afterwards. Yeah, some people like celebrate life. So it wasn't like it was like a, what is it called? In I forget. It's been like 10 years since I've done one of them. Because I used to work for another company, so I didn't have choice of what they would book me on. So they would book me on jobs, and is it repass? Is that what it's called? Repass? Yeah, repass. So they would do like, obviously there was no dancing and stuff, but they would have music. And I'll put the I'll just pin it. Oh. You can't find micro, like if it's not showing up. Sometimes I've had it happen where I couldn't find NQ. I'll just restart QUANTOWER, restart your connection. But it's right here, MNQ. It's right above the actual. Oh, what a dip. What a dip. Exactly what I said, guys, wasn't it? I'm like, oh, if we dip to like 605, 602, that'll be the perfect trade. And I totally missed it. Let's freaking go. What a comeback. At least people can't say, oh, he makes all his money off stream. No, I lose money off stream and I make money on stream. from down 500 to up 300. Let's go. Sweet. Oh man, that would have been such a perfect dip buy there. I mean, I wouldn't dip buy it. Like I'm overbuying the dips like that because of the stop loss, but as soon as I would have seen it, which I kind of did. I saw it when it was at 611, so I guess I played it pretty well. Those are the trades I look for to get in and not have it go against me at all. You know, that's the beauty of it. But that's gonna be it for me, I think, today. I don't think I should push my luck. Maybe I'll trade this account. This is my best trading day since implementing the rules. Is the opening trade still allowed? Not on Apex. Okay, so at least we have some news. Oh, Daryl said that the issues are going to be fixed. That's what it comes down to. It's not like it's Apex's servers are crappy. It's just they're so overloaded. That's what it comes down to. I'm sure if everyone went to Bull Knocks or everyone went to Top Step, everyone went there and there, the same thing would happen. Look what happened to Top Step when they made all the changes last year. Well, they had so much new signups. Everything was. It took 2 weeks for some people to activate their funded accounts on Top Step last year because it just couldn't keep up with the demand, right? So. Well, you could trade the open, I think. You could trade right from the open. I don't think you can't not trade the open. It's just the way I used to trade it, I can't trade it that way anymore. Did they ban 7 ticks take profit? No. Also, I just want to clarify something. I don't know if there's anyone watching that's not aware of this. I never did 5 ticks at the open. I don't know where that came from. I had a couple people ask me that. My opening range trade is 21 ticks. It's not 7 ticks. It's not 5 ticks. It's not DCA. It's 21 ticks. That's 5 points. I'm tempted to trade this account though. I don't know why this account's not added to the copy trader, but Tradeovate had issues. Oh, I am so glad I recovered. Because I felt frustrated because I lost. And I have it all recorded, but of course I switched it. Look how I lost this morning. So I lost shorting all of this, right? So I shorted, lost. And I shorted. I was up, I guess 24 ticks. Then it came back, got stopped out. Then I took another short. I was up 35 ticks, got stopped out, break even. And I took a short here, got stopped out. And then I almost took a short here, and I was like, you know what? It's right at the moving average. Let me not take it. And I didn't. And of course, it fell apart. So I was like, I had it the right way the whole time, and I just wasn't patient enough. And I know if I would have traded this on stream, I would have been getting, some comments like, why am I going counter trend? I felt like that too. I'm like, why am I shorting this so much when it's going straight up? But overall thesis and bias was correct. It's just the entries weren't good. But I'm glad I made it all back. It definitely helps to have positive risk to reward. So having 50 ticks as reward for 30 ticks profit definitely helps with this type of trading, because it gets frustrating to lose, but then like, all right, just 2 wins away and I'm back to break even after being down, 4 losses. You lose 4 times in a row, you just need 2 wins to get back to break even. T-Bow, yeah, for sure. But I haven't scalped in a long time. Like, I didn't scalp since March. Like, before all this stuff didn't happen, I wasn't scalping anymore because it just wasn't generating enough reward for me to do it. I was just focused on the opening trade. And I started trading with 40 tick stop loss, 40 tick profit target, but then it's 1-to-1. It gets frustrating to get stopped out, but then moments like this makes you realize that it's worth it. Like I am going to go on record streaks now without blowing the account probably. No, I shouldn't say that. I'm going to go on like the longest streaks of time without blowing a single account is what I should say. We're gonna go over it in more detail in a second. I didn't want to miss too much of trading because the market was selling off pretty hard, so I didn't want to miss this type of trades. This is my favorite type of market where it's selling off and then it finds clear support and I go long. I feel like that's my favorite type of entry where I just know the shorts are kind of getting trapped a little bit. Now here, this might want to make a second leg. I don't know what it wants to do now, but we could go over the survey now if you guys want. I mean, I would like to take another trade on. I have one more account that I got to trade. This account's not added to the copy trader for some reason. I kind of went over it already, but like I just skimmed through it. I'm gonna go one by one. Oh man, I didn't do any evals. I still gotta try to pass the 250K evals. So I guess I'm just gonna be working on these 18 accounts for now, and then try to pass evals on the June 7th news. So that's actually not too far away. That's this Friday, no? Yeah, it's this Friday. Oh, that's not bad. Today's the last day of 90%, yes. But I'm done saying that because I don't know. I don't want to be like, oh, make sure you guys buy your evals because it's going to be the last day. Like, no. I don't know if it's the last day. They could extend it, you know? So, I mean, you guys know I don't push the code down your throats. I don't do any of that stuff. So it's on here. If you want to support the channel, that's fine. But I don't think I have mentioned, oh, use my code or make sure you buy some evals in last at least a month on the stream. You guys trade with whoever you want. I trade with Bullnox. I traded with Top Step. I traded with My Funded Futures. I traded with Elite Trader Funding. You know, so, and I'm gonna start trading tomorrow. I promise. Tomorrow I'm gonna figure out how to log into my personal account so I could keep trading my personal account. So starting tomorrow, maybe I'll trade my personal account as the main account and then have these follow maybe. Pinpin. So how the Apex codes work, every code you use is exactly the same. There's no difference in the specials. No one has any specials other than what Apex is offering. So every code is the same. It's just when you use someone else's code, you support them. So you could become your own you know, everyone has this, right? So everyone could get this. I always use codes. I use Nutty's code. I use Travis's code. Volatility's code. I've used couple of the mods in my Discord. So I always sprinkle it and always give someone a piece. You can't use your own code because everyone would do it. There would be no point of it. Not yet, Nina, but I'm gonna use it on Bullnox accounts. Bugatti's funny as hell. I tell him take off the codes, and I meant the my funded futures. There's no my funded futures promotions in my Discord. That is the only prop firm that there's no promoting of, because they're a bunch of, yeah. Gonna keep those thoughts to myself. Let's see. So this account is a little bit different. I mean, a little bit different. It's just not copy traded, so the P&L is completely different. Did I chase that? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, after this trade, we're gonna go over the survey, and then we'll see if I could find one more trade on this account. If not, I'm happy with this. All these accounts as a trading day, so it's completely fine. All right, let's go over the survey in detail. P&L could stay up. All right, guys, let's see. So I'm gonna answer the survey as I believe. Should Apex continue to offer 20 accounts? I say yes, but there should be a option. I believe Apex should offer 20 accounts max total. That's including evals and your PA account. So if you have 10 PAs, you can only have 10 evals. If you have 18 PAs, you can only have 2 evals. If you have 2 PAs, you can only have 18 evals. Okay? That's what I believe in. That's gonna kind of disrupt the schemers. Should this be 5 days? I think 3 days would be better. Why? I think they should get rid of the 1-day pass, except during promos, and then just do 3 days. But again, they don't give you that option here. Should Apex continue at times to offer the 1-day pass? Yes. Should Apex continue at times to run discount promotions, for example, 80% off? I would say do discounts, but don't do them as often. Don't do them as often. Make people think about, when they buy an eval, make them think about it and make them think about trading it. Yeah, so like I think the bigger accounts could be discounted, like 150K account. If they had a discount on that, I would be all over it. I understand the rules and guidelines are needed to prevent scams and schemes and ensure contracts are followed. Should tougher rules be across the board to prevent these, or should there be a probation status for the offenders and ease up the rules on the consistently trading? I would say across the board. Make the rules black and white. There should be no need for gray areas. So I'm going to say, I'm going to be one of the few people that's going to say across the board. Make the rules hard so we know there's no questions, like exactly what it says. No unfairness. This guy's a streamer, so he gets benefit of the doubt. None of that. I don't want any of that stuff. Make the rules clear. Not even in the PA agreement. Make the rules clear on the website. The first page of the website should have all the rules listed. That's how simple it should be. Should Apex require the safety net be left in the account during the first 4 withdrawal periods to discourage schemes of one-time payment and blowing accounts and help traders not blow accounts? I think this would actually help a lot of people. So I said yes for everyone. But this should be on, yeah, for first 4 withdrawals is fine. I said first month, but that'll be 2 withdrawals. So I guess this is fine. I understand that if probation status is used, this will create complaints, issues, dramas, and people being upset and spreading negativity. I agree not to fall prey to this and agree to help support Apex to battle online. I understand there's no way for Apex to loosen up the rules and make payouts quicker without opening up more possibilities of scams and schemes and windfall traders. There must be. They love this. Scams and schemes is like their favorite 2 words that they use. There must be safeguards in place, and this will cause whining and complaining as well. Whatever. It's weird. Should Apex lower the contract size allowed on each plan to cut down on windfall traders and those looking to get rich quick payouts and schemes? Yeah. I mean, if you're not gonna allow DCA, you might as well lower the contract sizes and then allow DCA for however many contracts you have allowed. Let people do whatever they want with those contracts. So if you have 5 contracts, you could do whatever you want. That's just gonna alleviate all those problems because again, I don't think DCA is the problem. I think not using a stop loss is the true problem. Okay, so it does not matter if you go in 5 contracts at once, or if you go in 1 contract, 5 points lower, another contract, you build up to 5 contracts, right? What's the difference? You still have 5 contracts, you're still holding your loser. So I don't think DCA is truly the problem for big losses. I think it's not using stop losses. That's the real reason. So I think lowering the contract size is fine for me. Again, I'm going to go based on what I believe is best for me. This is not for everyone. I don't think I'm ever going to use 10 contracts. So for me, I'm good with that. If a payout approval and a review schedule is clearly posted and stated not to send tickets or inquiries after a certain date, should that be honored and followed? Or should traders be allowed to blow up customer support and social media? That's just a silly freaking question. Should there be a penalty for clogging the system and not following procedure and penalty? I don't know. I'm gonna skip this because that's has nothing to do with trading. Would like to see 10 trading days for payout request be lowered for only 8 days. Yes. Should Apex get rid of their request periods of first to the fifth? Yes. I think that would definitely help. And before I forget, I gotta change that to 5. If the request date ranges were removed, would you like to see Apex review and process on a daily, ongoing schedule for some type? There would be cutoff times and, of course, additional times for those needed reviews. We would figure out the details, but this structure would allow for quicker and more payouts. Yes. Should Apex do away with the no flipping rules and find other ways to ensure that there is consistent, actual, real, ongoing trading executed in the accounts? Yes, 40% rule. But I have no opinion. The flipping rule does not bother me. So the only thing that bothers me about the flipping rule is that we don't know what it really is. It's hard for people that ask me, what is a flipping rule? I don't know how to answer them exactly besides quick in and out. But like, I don't know if making $40 is a flip, you know? Should Apex get rid of 30% consistency rule, which is not hard and fast and open to interpretation and review decisions? Or would it be better to go straight to 40% hard and fast, easy for everyone to understand, no questions? Yes. That is the best possible. Like on Bull Knocks, they have that, and it's truly it's something that Apex needs to implement as well. For example, like this. All right, so this tells you your best day and the consistency. Like Apex needs this. This shouldn't be that hard to code. If Bullnox could do it, Apex could do it. This gives you no, like, if this is at 41%, I know I'm not requesting a payout from Bullnox. It's gonna get denied. There's no gray areas. I like to have as many black and white rules as possible so that way there's no, like, I don't want to be going to a payout not knowing if I'm going to get approved or not. Do you like the idea of letting contracts or contractors take out 100%, no maximum limits at fifth withdrawal instead of fourth month, especially if they could lower it to 8 trading days and request any time? Not on the set date range, but understanding this will encourage other scams and schemes, so other filters may have to be put in somewhere to counter this. I don't know if it's a good idea for 20 accounts, but they might have to lower the amount of accounts if they want to do this. But of course, this is beneficial for us. So I'm going to say yes. Should Apex put caps on lifetime amounts that can be made of each account? For example, on a 50K account, the most you could ever take out is a 20K amount. I don't know. If this helps, if this would eliminate, let's say, all right, we could DCA, we could do whatever we want, but there's a limit of, 50K per account. That's $1 million. I don't know how they're gonna. I don't know. It's like, yeah. I mean, they could make it where it's like, all right, you made 25K in an account. You gotta take everything out and close that account and start a new one. I don't think that would be a bad idea. That actually would not be a bad idea. Like, all right, you're up 25 grand. You gotta take everything out. You close that account and you start a fresh one from the eval stage. I don't think that would be a really bad thing after all, because that would eliminate the schemers, like the ones that are going for that $1 million payout. And if you're that good of a trader, then you might as well just go trade with your own money anyway. So I would actually probably prefer this. Astro, no. The caps they're talking about, this is see, like Astro, you have to think a little bit more. The caps they're talking about doesn't make any sense. They said 20K per account. is the same as 25K per account right now? No. Astro, it's 25K at 100% profit. After 25K, it's 90% profit. Joe Grind, another person that doesn't listen. It's not Daryl in the videos. It's John. It's not the CEO of Apex. I don't know what John's role is in Apex. That's not Daryl. Daryl is really cool. Okay, again, just a lot of misinformation being spread out there. Joe, don't have to trade with Apex. Go trade with someone else. I mean, that's what it comes down to, guys. If you guys are complaining about something, then it's not doing you any service to become a better trader. When I used to trade small caps on my small accounts and whatever, you know how many times I complained that the market makers would see my stop losses and I get, tagged to a penny and get stopped out in the trade before it goes my way. And I always complained and I thought the market was rigged. Well, now I do it on Sim and same thing happens. Obviously, they don't see my orders and I'm trading much more liquid markets. So obviously it's my fault where I'm placing the stops. It has nothing to do with the market. And the market knows where a lot of the traders place their stops, so that's where it goes that way. But complaining gets you nowhere, guys. Complaining gets you nowhere in life. I don't know. I think I just have a different mindset, so maybe I don't know. Yeah, people are not getting payouts and complaining. Like if you're not getting payouts anyway, so you should be focused on trading. That's my opinion. Obviously, got to focus on trading first. Doesn't matter what prop firm you're with. If you can't get a payout with any prop firm, then it doesn't matter. Show to yourself that you could get a payout with every prop firm. Like I have. I showed to myself that I could get a payout with any prop firm. Therefore, I don't care. Like if there's a prop firm I don't like, I'm just not gonna use them. If it comes down to just there's only one prop firm left, I'm gonna use them because I know I could adjust and I can make money with that prop firm. Is it gonna be as good as having 20 accounts? No, but am I gonna be able to sustain my side hustle? Of course. Johnny B, yeah, I think that the cap should be based on the account. Yeah, it shouldn't be the same. It shouldn't be the same um for every account size. I think there should be a benefit to using a 150K account, right? On a 150K account, you could take out 50 grand. On a 300K account, you could take out 75 grand, something like that, right? So I think that would be um pretty good. Joe Grind. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but trust me, prop firms are not there to provide you with comfort or provide you, with the best trading opportunity because they're in the business to make money. Okay. It's the way they speak sometimes that it may seem like they're trying to work better for the trader or they care about the traders. But what prop firm truly cares about their traders? Like if you think about it logically, like obviously they have to care a little bit because they have to get business. But at the end of the day, they make money off the failures. So it's like they want us to win, but not too much. Let's face it, the winnings is what provides them with more customers. I mean, that's how it works, right? How come there's no one trading with a one-up trader? I don't think I've seen one person ever since I've been on stream. Oh, I think maybe one or two, but in 7, 8 months of streaming, one-up trader came up maybe once or twice. One-up trader is a prop firm that's been around since the very beginning, and no one like talks about them, right? Because they don't have big payouts. Yeah, earn to trade. Earn to trade, another one that's very old school. I mean, that's another thing. Is like, guys, what happens in school? Let's go back to being in high school or elementary school, whatever, any school, right? What happens when people complain about something? What happens? If few people complain, the principal has to step in and make some changes, right? All I'm going to say is be thankful for having the opportunity to trade with prop firms. Okay? At the end of the day, the prop firms are not regulated. They're not regulated. We use CME data, yes, but it's not regulated. So one day, if there's too many complaints, things could change. It would take some time, but things could change. The market is falling apart. Holy smokes. Hold on, guys. That was a crazy drop. Jesus Christ. What a breakdown here. I don't know what's happening, but I'm just going to take a short. If I get stopped out, it's going to be my last one of the day, but it's only one account, not all the accounts. Yeah, I just chased it. Should have just kept reading the damn market. All right, that's gonna be it for that account. So down $300 on one, up $300 on 14, and then up 600 on two. Still solid day. Not sure what happened there, but I don't know if there's news. I mean, it's like a technical level too, so I don't know if that's what it was, but yeah, I missed that break talking. Yeah, it's like I did the survey and now yeah, I'm done trading for the day, guys. I'm done. I'm not taking another loss on this account. There's no point. I'm gonna add this account back to my actually, we'll see. Maybe I'll add it to the copy trader tomorrow. Yeah, look at that. Just too tight of a stop loss. Bum bum bum. Yeah, I'm done. I'm not upset. Don't worry. No revenge trading. All right. There's other questions we have to talk about. Do you understand that if Apex makes it easier and faster to get payouts, this will encourage a whole another set of scams and schemes geared toward whatever. I don't like some of these questions. I understand in order to make this seems like a agreement, not a survey. I understand in order to make payouts only 8 days, request anytime going from the flipping rule was there to combat windfall trade days. Followed by flips just to get a withdrawal. Apex is looking for traders with trading strategy now with a withdrawal strategy. I think withdrawal strategy should be allowed because it's still a strategy. Don't allow, you could basically make things happen where you don't allow this, like the safety net. Don't allow the safety net, you know? What are your thoughts on 8 trading days? No flipping rules. 4 of those trading days must be $150 profit. Yeah, we talked about this already. I think this is the best one. So $150 plus or minus for 4 out of the 8 days. What are your thoughts on maximum cap for profits amount? Didn't we talk about this already? Wasn't there? This is the second question in that. I feel like, or did we talk about it earlier? Maximum cap of profit in pay accounts of 25K up until 5th withdrawal. Then after first, oh, never mind, this is different. Then after 5th withdrawal, no more caps, no 40% rule, and you can request withdrawal at any time. But this is, I thought we were doing four payouts. I mean, I don't really understand this. I mean, it depends on what kind of rules they would have. But after 2 months, you would be at 100% with no rules at all. No 40% rule, no flipping rule. Interesting.
During the first 5 withdrawals. Well, as said before, if you didn't watch some of the other series here, when we walked through a lot of these examples and schemes and scams and windfalls, and that if we were going to, ease up on certain rules, we'd have to put certain protections in place. If you didn't watch all of that, you might not understand the need for this. If you did watch that, you completely understand this. So, you'll understand what controls can be put in place. But if we're going to make payouts quicker and easier, and especially if we're going to make it easier to get to 100% payout and daily requests and no consistency rules in that 5th month, we've got to do something. Several ideas have been thrown around, still more coming. This is just one of them. So I want you to understand it, vote on it, let us know what you think. Apex does not like the idea of having full lifetime caps on accounts, like some of these other companies have, where the most you can ever make with us in one particular account and ever withdraw is $20,000, like a lot of these others have. We don't like that. But granted, those companies that have those rules do protect themselves from these windfall schemes that we're trying to protect ourselves from now. So how do we protect ourselves from that but not limit you long term? So here's an example. Okay, so what if we said that the max that could be made in a PA account was 25K at a time? All right, so the max in an individual PA account was 25K at a time, meaning at any time it cannot be more than 25K profit balance in a single PA account until after the 5th payout. So any amounts over 25K in a PA account would not be valid at the 5th payout period mark. Okay, but what does that actually mean? How would that actually work? Okay, so let's say that you start a brand new PA account and bam, within the first week, you get to a profit balance of 25K. All right, then a withdrawal request period comes along and you can take out $2,000. All right, we're example of a 50K account here, right? So you ran up to profit of 25K, withdrawal request period comes along, you take out 2K. Well, now your profit balance is 23K because you took out 2. Well, then you can make another 2K. Then the next period comes along, take out 2K. Then make another 2K, get it back up to the 25K max, et cetera, right? So just at any time, no more than a max of 25K, would be credited there. Okay, so once you get to your 5th withdrawal period, where you're able to take out 100%, and then you have no more limitations after that. Then there's no limitations to the amount that can be made, that can be taken out. There's no caps, okay? Because at that point, so basically, what this would say is you cannot go into that 100% status now with more than 25K per profit per PA account. All right, any amount of profit in PA account at that fifth withdrawal would just be removed, and that account would enter this new period at a max of 25K profit per PA. All right, now after that, no limit, no caps, no consistency rule. At this time, consistency has already been proven. Okay, so you've got there, no limits, make as much as you want as long as you're following the basic rules and allowed trading. This would only be there during the beginning to ward off lucky windfall, gambler, traders, schemers, to see if they can actually be consistent. So now, does this actually really limit you? In reality, let's just think here. So you're trading PA, withdrawal 1 comes along. First withdrawal, you take out 2K. 8 days later, withdrawal 2, take out 2K. 8 days later, withdrawal 3, take out 2K. 8 days later, withdrawal 4, take out 2K. And then withdrawal 5 gets here, then yes, you can take out the full 25K, which would be the max that you'd have there in the profit balance. You can take out the full 25K that's left there and close the account. Or, take out as much of that as you want and leave some in there and keep trading. So just at withdrawal 5, going into that 100% status, there can only be a max of 25K of profit at that time that would be available and credited per PA. Okay, so the total we could have taken out along the way, of 2K, 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 would have been 8K along the way, plus the 25K available at withdrawal 5, right? So your quote unquote limitation from day 1 of your PA until the fifth withdrawal is 33K in each PA account, right? And if we do change it to 8 trading days, okay, so guys, in a month, there's normally 20 trading days, okay? So in 2 months, there's 40 trading days. So if you're able to request withdrawal, after 8 days of trading, and you're trying to get to fifth withdrawal, well, 8 trading days times 5 equals, on day 40, you'd be there. And so, depending on exactly when you started, that might mean the end of the second month or the very beginning of the third month. So the limitation, quote unquote, would be 33K in each PA account. So 33K in each PA account, you can have 20 PA accounts. That's a maximum limit of $660,000 that Apex is limiting you to be able to make from day 1 until fifth withdrawal. Is that really that limiting? How many of you guys have done that? How many of you expect to do that? Is that really that limiting? So, think about that. It does set some risk filters that helps ward off some schemes, that we may encounter and take advantage of this. All right, that still, is leaving a good amount of opportunity there for people that first 2 months, but putting some type of limitation there. And we would need some type of limitation in place in order to make this possible, in order to make it possible to speed up these payouts or to speed up getting to that 100%. Okay, and some type of safety measure have to be used. Otherwise, we might not be able to make this particular change. This was just one of the possibilities that was brought up, one of the ideas thrown out there. Think about it, see what you think, head back over and vote. Thank you so much.
All right, so I'm glad that I lost shorting right here, guys. Very glad. What do I think of this? Well, what's happening right now is this is fine for someone that's been trading futures for a long time, has been trading with Apex for a long time. But what happens to a brand new trader that just joins from stocks to futures or whatever, they've never traded before, and they join Apex? They're gonna need a freaking Bible in front of their screen with all the rules to understand exactly what they can and what can they do. And I don't think that's something that's positive for the company. Otherwise, I don't care about that because that doesn't affect me one bit. So again, I'm sharing my journey. I'm doing what is my best interest. My best interest is to trade with 20 accounts, make $200 to $300 a day, and make payouts happen. That is my strategy, and that's what I'm trying to do. That 25K thing is not going to affect me. It never will, because I'm never going to get to that point anyway. So it does not matter to me at all. For other people, yeah, that might be an issue, but I've said this since very beginning. Not only now, since the changes are being made, I've said it from the very beginning. If you are a trader that's making $10,000, $15,000 a day, go with Top Step and go with Take Profit Trader. They could take, you could take that money out right away. You don't have any limitations on the payouts. So if you are a big trader, you want to go with them. If you are a small trader that benefits from multiple accounts, then you want to be with Apex or Bullnox. That's the difference, and that's where I stand by. You disagree? Well, I get it, but We got to make it simpler, or it's got to be on the first page of the website. It can't be small print in the PA agreement. It's got to be um, but you got to understand, but new traders doesn't understand all those little details, you know, how everything works. So the new trader has to learn how to trade and learn how to read all the lingo. Not even in FAQ, because I mean FAQ for sure, that's already in there, but it should be in like the first summary of, you know, very easy to find, let's put it that way. Yeah, top step is a good option. I mean, there's at this point there's no best prop firm. Again, it's all about how you trade, what you can make money with. Um, same as the best. It's the same thing as saying what's the best platform. Whatever works best for you. I mean, that's what it's about. It's just using the platform and the prop firm that's best for you. And then for me, the best is having all of them. Um, I just need to rebuild my Apex accounts, and then I'm gonna work on my Top Step accounts, and I'm gonna try to get to 10 funded accounts with Ball Knox as well. Mike, it's now 5 accounts. So Top Step took advantage of the Apex drama, and they kind of took a little bit of advantage of it, which is awesome.
Brutal.
I want to find yeah, can you guys hit the likes on the stream, by the way? Do you still guys want to do a giveaway today, or you don't want to? Do you guys not want Apex giveaways anymore? It's up to you. And one's a Porsche. Exact. Oh, did it? Let's see. I don't think I got a notification. Did my car get shipped? It's supposed to ship on the 1st. Let's see. Did my car get delayed? Hope not. Oh my god. What just happened? What just my car just there's no way this is Don't even tell me. There's no way that's right. Oh, I'll be so upset. I will be so upset. No, my day's ruined. Oh, please don't be right. Yeah, but then I'm gonna miss the whole summer and track days with the car. I'm not gonna be able to do any track days if it doesn't come in. I'm gonna. The 90% off supposedly ends today. Okay, so it's showing like crazy dates now. It's showing like it could arrive between. Okay, so it's just bugging out. So like on the app on the phone, it says it could arrive between June 7th and August 11th. So that means it's just probably because it's leaving on the ship. I don't know. Hopefully they update it. You have a Porsche coming. Yeah, but I need to go to a track with the car. I need to break it in. I have a track day on August 26th. I need to put 1,000 miles on the car. Damn. Martin, you have a GT3 RS? Have the air cargo. Yeah, can I get an overnight shipping, please? My friend JX is a good trader, and he'll pay for it. Which one? That one or that two? So I go to a track. I have a Boxster now, and I would have went to a track yesterday had I known the car's not gonna be here, because we had a track day yesterday. My brother went. Um, I didn't feel like going to a track yesterday because of obviously I put my car back to like more stock, and yeah, there was a GT3 RS that blew his engine yesterday. VP, that's hard because you never got a payout before. So if you never got a payout before, that's kind of rough to lose. But a month ago I would have told you to take the payout, but now I have to be more obviously cautious what I say. Why is it not working? Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Grizzly, you're gonna run out of emails, dude. You're gonna make Gmail crash because of the YouTube accounts you're making. What's a flip day considered? That's the problem. See, that's the question I don't know the answer to. Yes, there was issues with Rithmic today. Hello? Yeah. Yeah. That was funny. I'm not gonna get into details of that phone call, but that was pretty funny. Guys, I'll be right back. Oh, oh, that wasn't Daryl. I wish. It's not Daryl's video, it's John's video. Cats, that's exactly what I was saying. At least Dallas lost battling really hard and playing really well, unlike the Rangers. The Rangers played terrible. I didn't get to watch the game Saturday, so I don't really know, but just horrible. I'm glad that stress is over though. So now I could just focus on trading because sports stress me the hell out. Then in a couple weeks we have European Cup. So Poland's gonna get destroyed. That's gonna be fun. Alex, no, I'm not doing the open range trade. I'm just doing intraday trading now. Completely different than I was. Took a lot of trades today, so 11 trades. So I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna stream for another 15-20 minutes. Let's see if we could get some likes and do a giveaway. All right, we got 500 people watching. We have 160 likes. So let's do 300 likes. I don't know if I should even say 50. It's a $17 giveaway. Did they fix the issues with the market? Oh, this is so tempting to go long. This is so tempting to go long. Market garden. Oh no, I'm on the wrong account. I'm on the wrong account. Oh my god, I'm gonna get so lucky. I'm taking it. Yes. Oh, I forgot I switched. I forgot I switched to the main account. Oh, well now we're definitely doing a giveaway. I would have definitely won on this trade too. It's gonna hit the target, but I'll take that. 35 ticks. $9,000 day, $10,000 day between my Bullnox and Apex. Let's go. I'll give myself I got lucky as hell in that. Yeah, I made 20 grand that today. Um, yeah, I was down 500, so I was down the same amount. I was down 9,000. I'm up 9,000. Though you say you're not trading anymore, yeah, but that was a pretty good long. But I was supposed to take down on this account, on the small account. But since I was done trading, I switched back to the main account, and then when I got in, luckily it just worked out right away, and I'll take it. Made $1,000 on these two accounts. These two accounts I got to make a lot of profit in, so $1,000 a day would be nice. $10,000 a day between my Bullnox and my Apex. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Pretty much made 20 grand on the stream today. On stream, I pretty much made 20 grand. Now, again, it doesn't really matter because it's not withdrawable yet, so pum. Mario, yeah, that was pretty funny. I only made like extra, I don't know, a couple grand on that. I was already up like 7 grand, I think. But I'm glad I took that profit. It's I don't know if where it says it, but it's in their Discord. It's in the emails. It's June 15th. Yeah. I am going to try to pass two 250K accounts um on Friday. Anyone ever here take a large uncapped payout from a single account? I don't know. That's a good question. James is asking if there's anyone in the chat that has taken a large uncapped payout. I know majority will say no. Therefore, one of the rules that Apex talks about with 25K as a cap for the first 2 months. So that basically means you can't make more than 25K in the first 2 months on the funded account. So that way, when you go into unlimited withdrawals, you can't have more than, let's say, 25K starting in the account. But if you think about it logically, how many people actually have done that, you know? When does 90% off lifetime PA end? There is no 90% off lifetime. Yeah, per account. So if you have 20 accounts and you have 25 grand, that's 500,000 or whatever. They 500, it's 633,000 exactly, I think he said. Yeah, 50K, 59 grand in first month. So in 2 months, you can't go past 33,000. So James, yeah. So you made 9 grand and it seems like a lot, but you got to make 16, 17 grand a month to be above what they allow, which to me, again, I guess they see the statistics of those big accounts and that's what they don't want. So like the schemers, because there's been people that make, 50 grand in like 10 days. I should probably change my thumbnail. In the first month, we can't withdraw more than 25K. Is that what you're saying? No. What I'm saying is, an example is gonna be here, right? So this account is a 150K account. I already have $15,000 in this account. Basically, for me to get a payout from this account, I gotta get this to like 27,000. Let's say I got this account to $40,000 in profit, right? So it'll be 190,000. Once I go into the unlimited stage after 4 months, or after 4 payouts, sorry, so which is 2 months basically. I mean, depends how long it takes to get to those 4 payouts, right? Base case scenario, it's every 8 days, so you do the math. Let's say 2 months. If after 2 months your account is, let's say you take the payouts for 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, and then after that your account is at, let's say, $35,000, they're gonna take away the 10 grand and let you only start the uncapped payout account with $25,000 in profit. So if you made 50,000, they're gonna take away 25,000. Okay, so it would be basically not beneficial to make more than 25 grand plus whatever you take out, or after whatever you take out the first, 2 months of the account, which again, to me, it does not matter because I'm never going to get to that point. I'm never going to get to 25K plus 4 payouts. That's 33 grand per account in 2 months. That's never going to happen to me. So I'm not worried about that. It's the same thing. It's 25 grand in profit per account. It does not matter on the account size. I would think they would have to make it different per account. If you made 8 grand on the 250K account on Friday, what should I do? You're gonna take the 8,000, you're gonna multiply it times 3.33 or divide it by 0.3, and you're gonna get the value you need to be under 30% with 8K in profit. I have the same situation for me, and that's why I'm trading bigger size in this account. So like this account, I need to make like 15 grand. So I'm gonna trade it a little bit bigger. The $90 activation, the $85 activation is until June 15th on the 250K accounts. So I will attempt, I think I have like I forget how many evals I have, maybe 4. I'm gonna try to pass 250K accounts on Friday on the non-farm payroll. It's gonna be tough though. CPI is tomorrow? No way. No, I don't think CPI is tomorrow. Tomorrow's job openings at 10 o'clock. So we have a lot of 10 o'clock news this week. But Friday is the big news. Um, yeah, CPI is next Wednesday. Yep. Oh, next week is crazy, guys. Next week we got CPI. Wait. We got CPI And we have FOMC on Wednesday. Next Wednesday is going to be a wild one. Get your prop firms ready, the ones you could trade news with. Oh man, what a breakdown. What a meltdown today. And I lost all my trades going long. I mean, going short, I should say, in the morning. All the no, not these trades. All these trades were going short and I lost. There was an issue with Rithmic before. I don't know if there's an issue with Rithmic now. I haven't had any issues. I know there was an issue at 10 o'clock. Have I ever tried streaming music while live stream? Yeah, I just don't know if people prefer that. I've done an unofficial poll and most people say they didn't want it. Adding to winner is okay, yes. What prop firms allow you to trade news? Top Step, Bullnox. Juker, yeah, I have. It's just you have to do one, let it activate, and then do the other. Don't pay for them back to back because it could screw things up, especially if they're different size accounts. How many contracts should I trade on a 250K account? I mean, that's up to you. I'm still doing one on my account. But my 250K account now is my leader account. I might have to change the leader account because I used to never trade all the accounts at once. All these news with Apex are making me basically more comfortable with copy trading all the accounts. It's kind of just getting pressed against the wall and just like being okay with it. Like I would still be trading right now, to be honest. If I was trading in smaller groups of like 5 accounts, I'll probably be taking a long right now. I just love these types of setups. I mean, but now I'm trading all the accounts at once, so I don't think I need to have the 250K account as the leader account because I would like to take more size on the 250K account. So I might make the 150K account a leader account. Because I wanted to trade one contract on the leader and then some follower accounts I want to have 2 contracts. They might be restoring the accounts around 10 from I don't know what time, but around 10 a.m. there was issues. They might be restoring those accounts. I would assume, but they haven't officially said it yet. Why not just use a sim account as the leader? I mean, there's no point. I mean, I might just use my personal account. I'm gonna try to really log into my personal account. I mean, I could try to do it now. Um, I haven't traded my AIM futures account. I'm paying for data on it, so I want to get back to trading it. Yeah, so yeah, Daryl did say that they're gonna fix all the negatively impacted accounts during the issue, but there hasn't been a time frame given for that yet. Trader's trick. So thanks for reminding me of that. I said that earlier and I forgot. Oh, there's Bullnox Rithmic issues. Yeah, I haven't had those. I mean, I only take one trade on Bullnox, so I don't know. How much is the data on my amp? It's a lot. It's like $13. I don't know. I might have to sell my Porsche for that. I really hope that's not the case. I really hope that there's some kind of bug. I can't wait till August for that car. I was so hyped. It was 3 weeks away. It was at the port already. There's no way it's gonna get delayed that much. It's already manufactured. I'm gonna go pick it up myself. Is Rithmic down? I don't think so. And this long would have worked. Ah, sometimes I just gotta forget what my PNL is on the day and just take the perfect trade. Even if it's just one account. I mean, I could have still taken on this account that I'm down on. Where does it say you need to copy trade all PAs together? It does not say that. I never said that. It's just the way I'm trading now. I know I'm better off copy trading all the accounts at the same time because I'm not going to take as many trades as when I was scalping. Pro trader, yeah, for sure. Not drastic, but definitely less. But again, I'm not like huge, so you would have to ask like one of the like I think better representation of that would be Patrick or Matt because they have a much bigger database. Because there also could be people are now blowing up accounts now. People are gonna trade like I am. You know, a month ago we didn't care if we blew an account. Now we're gonna care. We don't want to blow accounts, so we're not gonna be buying as many evals. Is it possible that Apex or Top Step do the payout to your live account on AMP? No, what? But it's not drastic. For me, at least, hasn't been drastic. Oh, man. It's such a good long. I didn't take this long because I'm up on the day. That's so annoying. If I was down, I would be in this. I mean, such a beautiful trap. This is like A+ trap. You took it? Oh, thank God. At least someone took it. Can't get FOMO now, though. That was the setup, and that's it. No pullbacks. I'm not taking pullbacks. $25. My goodness. Amazing. That would have put me up like 15 grand. That would have been my best day ever, I think. I think my best day ever is 12 grand right now on PA accounts. W7, W07, nope. So it won't work that way because you have to pay taxes on the payout. It's not, you're not being taxed as a trader. When you get paid from Apex or Top Step, you're not taxed as a trader. You're taxed as a contractor. So it's not capital gains. So yeah, you bring up a good point though. And I know this, but I just want to make sure people know it. If you make 50 grand with prop firms and you take all that 50 grand and you put it into a trading account and you lose that 50 grand, you are going to own taxes this year on $47,000 because you can't deduct, well, obviously whatever deductions you have from, I'm saying if it's 50 grand after fees and everything like that, right? After all your deductions. So let's say your evals, your PA fees, your internet, all that stuff is written off, and you're left with 50 grand of taxable income. If you take that 50 grand and you put it into a live brokerage account and you lose that money, you can't deduct. You're not break even because you can't. You can only write off $3,000 in. I'm pretty sure it's the same for futures. Is this and stocks for sure and futures? I'm thinking it's 3 grand as well. What's the max loss you can write off from trading futures per year? Yeah, it's 3,000. So you could use $3,000 as max loss to deduct from your ordinary income. Again, not tax advice, just very simple. Unless you're an LLC. How is that any different? Someone needs to explain that to me, because in stocks, LLC does not matter. In stocks, you need what's called a market-to-market election, which you can't do in advance. Like, you can't do it for this year anymore. You have to do it in the beginning of the year, and you have to be approved for it. Design knob. It's just like you made $50,000 painting houses on the side. Yeah, I'm just gonna go buy $50,000 worth of paint. LLC, are you guys sure about that? Have you done it yourself? Because in stocks, it's different. I'm not 100% sure. Can losses in futures? Yeah, it's only market to market election. So you want to see trading as ordinary wins or losses. It's very confusing, but whatever. Just be careful. Miss Wall Street. Yeah, same here. I'm trying to let people know that there's no difference. LLC is there's an LLC is a liability company. Okay, so if you have a painting business and you go to someone's house and um and the ladder falls on the dog and it kills the dog, you're protected. Okay, so the owner might sue you, but you have an LLC, therefore they can't go after your personal belongings. They could only go after the company. And when you were on that ladder and the ladder fell with you, hopefully you're fine. What do you mean? Neglect LLC. Damn, what a long Jesus. Does LLC protect me from FOMO? All right, so is LLC only protecting you against like assets and money? This is what I meant. I don't know. This is obviously a topic for an accountant to discuss with, but I was just saying the person that's going after you cannot legally take any of your assets, such as your home, your car, your investment, your bank account funds, etc. However, personal liability protection depends on state law and type of claim being assessed against, asserted against the business. Got it. So I see what you're saying. If you commit wrongful actions, so if it's an accident, it's different. I can't look at this long. I called it out here, and I'm like, nah, I'm green on the day. I'm not gonna take it. One day, I'm gonna take 2 contracts. I'm gonna sell one for 50 ticks, and then let one run for another 100 ticks, and it's gonna be a massive day. One day, that's gonna happen. Nutty in the house. What's going on, bro? How's your day? I checked on you earlier. You didn't take any trades. Did you take any trades since? Yes, you did. I'll watch the recap later. No, they don't take out taxes automatically. No. You don't want that. What a squeeze. What a squeeze. What a squeeze. I was getting destroyed earlier and I came back. I made 20 grand back, Nutty. I was down 9 grand on. Before I started the stream, I was down exactly the same amount. Minus this account. So I was down probably 9,500 when I started the stream. And now I'm up 9,200. Plus my ball knocks accounts, I'm up 10 grand. Can you go long and short at the same time? Nope. Then you're gonna break even. There's no difference. You're not gonna make money that way. Oh man. If you're not an LLC on S Corp, would setting aside 30% of payouts be enough? It depends how much you make with your regular job and what your tax bracket will be. Like I already make a lot with my DJ business. So now with everything combined, I'm gonna be in a much higher tax bracket. It almost makes it where I have to think about pricing out my DJ business differently. I never had to worry about this in a sense, but now I have to worry about it because if I'm getting taxed at 20% versus when I'm getting taxed at 40%, I know the clients don't care, but I care. I don't feel like going to do your wedding and getting half the money taken out for taxes, you know? So it's like I have to protect myself as well. So I have to almost increase my prices because of that. It's crazy how it all snowballs into everything. Like my photo booth business, at some points, it won't even be profitable because I have some employees that don't work for me exclusively and they're not with me all the time. So they'll almost like do me a favor when they work for me. I have to pay them more. But now if I'm getting taxed, it almost doesn't make sense. Dom, this is a very common thing that comes up. Well, to move to Dubai, you need to, it's not that easy. Am I gonna like living in Dubai? No, I'm gonna feel broke as hell. Um, what am I gonna do with family? Am I not gonna have any family? Like, is family to you less worth than paying 30% of your income in taxes? I think family is more important. If I didn't care about family, I would just move down to Florida or any state that doesn't have at least state income tax. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's not about money, guys. It's not all about money. Yeah, you go to Puerto Rico, but same thing. You got to make a business there. You can't just move there and start trading there. You have to actually open up a business or provide something to the country to be able to claim the zero income tax. That's what I heard a long time ago from a lot of traders. Like, for me, PR is maybe 3 hour flight. So if I was making $5-6 million a year trading, hell yeah, I would go there. I would charter a private jet with a bunch of trader friends. We would fly to PR on Monday morning, overnight, right? Stay with family till Sunday night, maybe fly out Sunday night or fly out early morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, get to PR, fly back home on Thursday after trading. And then half the year you were in PR, and then half the year you're back in. So it's like a job. You just work remotely or whatever you want to call, not remotely, but you know, you're away from home to work 4 days out of the week. But you need to make a lot of money that way. Yeah, but 6 months in a day means if you go there for 4 days out of the week, you're gonna be there 6 months. You have to give up US citizenship? How? That's crazy. Well, I'm just gonna work harder. If my goal is to make $1 million a year, I'm gonna make $1.8 million a year so I could keep 1 million. That's it. I could also go to the survey is linked at the top, guys. If you're still looking for the survey, Deepak, it's at the top of the stream. It's pinned. Okay, so in Poland, I would be at 32%. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty much the same. Yeah, it's in Poland. It's 30. I could go to Poland and trade there because I'm a dual citizen. I have a house in Poland. All my parents do. So anything over 120,000, which is like 40,000 US dollars. Oh my God, that's insane. That's actually way worse than here. Jesus Christ. $40,000 and it's 32% income tax. But what I like about that is it stays the same for everyone. In the US, the harder you work, the more screwed you get. That's the problem with the US tax brackets. It's like the harder you work, the more punished you get. It makes zero sense. It's like let's give everyone free this, free that, but then people that work hard, we're gonna punish them. It's like if you buy a nice house, or let's say you buy a house, right? Not even a nice house, you buy a shitty house, and then you renovate it to make your neighborhood nicer. Guess what? Your taxes are gonna go up. It's like the person that doesn't care about their house makes the town look like shit, doesn't get punished, but the person that puts the money into the house to elevate the overall neighborhood and their I guess way of living gets punished with taxes. It's crazy. I bet 911 is a lot cheaper in Poland. Nope, same price. Mm. You only trade with candlesticks? Yes. Oh my goodness. I wish I mean, I'm not saying I would have had this move. I would have had 50 ticks, but it would have been nice. I was looking to long it right here. Beautiful V-shape reversal. But I'm happy anyway because I'm up like $2,000-3,000 more than I should have been because I traded the wrong account, which copied into all the accounts, and then. But this account's still red. I could have had at least put this account to green. Can you talk a little bit about investing or letting money in the bank? I'm not I, I'm not the right person to talk about that. But what I do is I keep everything from the payouts in the SoFi Bank, which gives me 4.6% interest rate. So right now I get enough, like my fees on my PA accounts basically get covered by the interest rate that the payouts got me, right? So it's because it becomes like a snowball effect where it's like you make money one way and then you put money into something else, that thing that generates you money, and then it's just like a weird cycle. Can you please go over again how to guarantee apex payouts with a certain trading style? Mike, Well, that's gonna be the easiest thing to tell you. Use brackets. Do not add to any losers. I know they say you could add once. Don't add even once. Just take your stop loss. Make sure that your losses are not significantly larger than your wins. Make sure you are way below 30%, and make sure you don't flip. Those are the, I think if you, those 4 things, you'll be fine. Larry, yep, that's exactly what I do. I'm waiting for so I've been trading since 2016 basically. And I feel like I've seen at least 3 decent market crashes in those years. So I'm just waiting patiently now, since the interest rates are so high. I'm just waiting for that little crash to happen to invest into the SPY, Apple, and stuff like that. I feel like the market's at all-time highs now. I'm not buying all-time highs. I'd rather just make 5% of my money and then keep growing it. Isn't this 9K profit, not 18? Yeah, but I made 18 on the stream. I know that was that was a clickbait. I used the clickbait title. How did I make 18,000? Let me show you. So I started today with 10 grand in drawdown, pretty much. Pretty much the same thing I'm down now. So like 9 to, I think it was 9,500. So yeah, it was a clickbait because that was off stream. Like I didn't trade on stream the first half hour. I typically never do. But I woke up today at 9:22. 9:22 a.m. is when I woke up this morning. I didn't set my alarm last night. I passed out. It was my dad's birthday party, and then I laid down. I watched the end of the Oilers versus Stars game, and then just passed out. Didn't set my alarm, nothing. Right now I'm mostly lifetime, since I know I'm not gonna be losing the accounts as often, so I just paid lifetime for a lot of them. Like I have few that are older that are monthly, like the 50Ks are monthly. I mean the 150Ks are monthly. And then few of these are definitely still monthly, but majority of the new ones, like all of these um accounts are basically lifetime. And like these accounts, like they were down a lot. I brought them back from being like over $1,000 down in drawdown. Last week was rough. No, last week was really good. 2 weeks ago was rough. I don't know why it feels like Tuesday today, but it's Monday. I want the Panthers to win because we lost to them. But it would be nice for a Canadian team to win as well. I feel like Edmonton is more of a hockey town than Panthers because every time the Panthers play, um, the Rangers, there's more Ranger fans. Like Panthers does, they don't have a good fan base. I don't care what anyone says. This year, I think they after last year they had a pretty good attendance, but prior to that, like I don't know. But Florida is becoming a hockey town. I mean, it's pretty clear. All right, guys, let's call it. Do we have 300 likes? Oh, we do. Okay, let's do a giveaway really quick, and then I'll be done. I'm gonna go to the gym. Matt, are you still in the office? I gotta ship out the sparklers. Uh, I gotta. Okay. Just a quick $17 raffle, and then I'm gonna give away some accounts. I think we did a $150 or $125 giveaway on Friday. Oh wow, my net P&L is actually over 10 grand. This is the net P&L. So yeah, I probably made 20 grand on stream minus commissions. I'm adding some commands as well. All right, let's see how much time we got left on the giveaway. 1 minute. Travis is in the house. Travis, how was your day? Congrats to Travis on 10,000 subscribers as well. If you're not subscribed to Travis, go give him a follow. 14 accounts got 700, not bad. I got one account red. It was funny. I took a trade thinking I'm trading this account, but I said I'm done trading for the day, and I switched back to the main account, and I got into a long, and instead of taking just one account, it took all 17 accounts, and yeah, made extra couple $100. I wish I took this long though. But see, like this long was kind of similar. Uh, I'm happy with today. Hopefully I'll get back to 20 accounts by end of this week. Trading on Friday for 250k accounts. All right, guys. One more minute. 204. I'm gonna stop the giveaways. 204. So, I mean, 205. Sorry. So when this gets to 0, this is the countdown for the giveaway. Because I want to get out and go enjoy the day a little bit. Because I have a crazy week. So the streaming is going to be cut off a little bit shorter this week. Wednesday, Thursday, maybe Friday too, but Wednesday, Thursday, the streams are gonna be much shorter because I have to go to work. If I didn't have to work on Wednesday, I would fly out to Orlando. But Tom Hugard's doing a keynote. Before I close the giveaway, let me just show you guys. Tom Hugard. I wish I could have attended this. This would be so cool to attend. Wednesday, 5 to 9 p.m. Or this would be cool too, because then this is on this is in Vegas, so Matt's gonna be in Vegas too. I would just love to do it. I mean, just watch him live. I know everything that he probably says there, I already listened to and like in his previous keynotes, but like seeing it in person would be really cool. And it doesn't seem like he comes to the US often. All right. Time to do it, guys. Entries are closed. Let's pick a winner. $17. You could buy yourself an eval, or you could go buy yourself a Red Bull. The summer is here, so you could go buy yourself ice cream, whatever you want. Here we go. Good luck. Elevate Wellness. Well, Elevate Wellness is probably not buying ice cream. or coffee or Red Bull, but maybe some oranges or some grapes or something healthy. Are they going to make payouts quicker? I'm not sure yet. Let's see if Elevate is in here. There we go. Send me an email with your PayPal, your Venmo, or I mean with either PayPal or Venmo and your YouTube channel so I could see that it's you. Congrats to you. I'll send it over. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out and I'll see everyone tomorrow. Awesome stream. Very nicely traded for me, I guess. Got lucky on a couple trades, got unlucky on a couple as well. Like for example, here I missed the profit target by a tick. I'm not even kidding. Like it says 50 ticks, but I actually got to 49 ticks. And it missed me and I stopped out break even. I was sure this was gonna be a winner. But then I won here. Then I lost here. So I also got lucky that I traded this account on the 2 losses I took. So overall happy with today. All right, guys. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Hit the likes on your way out. I am going to most likely have some actual account giveaways this week, just so you know. Like actual codes for accounts for the 20,000 subscribers, like I did for 10,000. All right, guys, take care, and I'll see everyone tomorrow.